Yo, how we doing? Hope we're all okay. I don't know what this game is except for its detectiving. But I believe it's good. I've been told it's good. It's got very good reviews on Steam. So, let's go, I guess. Wait, settings. Your music down a bit. Maybe? Let me know if the volume is not optimal for your ears. Yeah, with highlights. I don't like pixel hunting. An abrupt termination of contract. Hello, Deathclaw. How are you today? Oh. Ah. Scalpel. It's a clue. I mean, this has really thrown me right into it. I don't know what's going on. Horn. Oh, right. I click on the underlined words. Okay. Can I not do anything with the scalpel? No. Can I do anything with you? Ah, good. I'm glad. Both parties agreed to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map. Oberon Albert Geller. Okay. And then a medicine bottle. I have cracked the Frosty Tools case. Thanks, Frosty. There's a fly buzzing around. I've got all my windows open because it is warm here today. Is it warm where you are, Deathclaw? I forget where you are in the UK. But it is quite warm here. I know what you are plotting, you snake. Pipe. Okay, so that's the same. That's the same. Yes. So about my hair. Hang on, can we... That border doesn't quite work, does it, there? But yeah, it's still blonde, like, at the roots. I don't know how well it's showing up. It's like blue. I mean, there's a photo of non-Discord of me dyeing it as proof, but it doesn't, it's just not gone very... It's like a bit blue where it was blue before, a bit bluer maybe, but it's still very blonde at the roots. So I have found a place where I can... Yeah, they haven't, and I put so much dye on and really worked it into the roots. So, and I've been dyeing my hair for quite a few years now, so I don't think it was user error. I followed all the instructions on the box. So I have sourced some of the dye I normally use. I can't just stretch it like horizontally, like. Let's just delete it. Yeah, so I've sourced some of the dye I normally use. I've found where I can get it from. So hopefully that will... What's going on with this bit? Is there a... I also don't know what to do with it. It's getting too long. It's getting annoying. Oh, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. What are we doing? So they've both got a copy of this, of this contract that's the same. He's got a dagger. I don't know if he's Albert or if he's Wait. Oberon is a hang on. Which one provided the map? Oberon provided the map. So I guess this is Oberon, and he's got a scalpel. And Oberon is a doctor. Okay, so I think that's Oberon. I think that's Albert. Two bags filled with coins and gems. Tobacco pouch and pipe cleaner. Bag of medical instruments. So this is the doctor's bag. Okay. But what am I... Oh, it says 11 out of 11, so I've got all the clues. So I guess I go to thinking? Right, so... But where are we is the question. So I think you're Albert Cloudsley. I think you're Oberon Geller. Oh, that made me jump. Oh, okay. So, Albert did the pushing. Oberon did the falling. In the... Because it's in the... I don't think you'd say in the horn of thumb or in the horn of finger. So I guess it's got to be in the Bay of Shadows, right? No. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Okay. Can I... Right, there's like a rock over there. I don't know if that helps me. I mean, it does look like the Bay of Shadows, doesn't it? I suppose it could be the Horn of Thumb. Can't be the Horn of Finger because there's no rocks off there. I guess. Yeah! While Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner Albert Cloudsley's sky suddenly pushed him off the cliff. But also, I need to fill that, right? Yeah. Nice. Okay, so then how do I move on? I should have just said, yeah, move on. Right. Aha. So that one we have done. This one, untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Spontaneous combustion, you say? I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. Wake up, what a beautiful day. You woke up at lunchtime. Lovely. A beautiful roast duck for lunch. Changed into my hunting attire. Rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today. Returned home. Changed to my researching attire. Changed to my dining attire. Had beef loin for supper. Filled in my diary. Went to bed to continue reading for my research. Okay. Oh, hello. Ring with a ruby. The man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. He's also green. Lead poisoning. Can I open? No, I can't read that book. I don't know what that's telling me. Tall rickety ladder. It's the 23rd of August today. When did he write? That was yesterday. Okay. Woodshire, Crow Tower, Blackfield. That looks very arty. There's a golden idol. Ah. So this is Cloudsley. So this is like a relation of the guy who did the pushing in the previous one, right? Wait, you can't see what's going on. No. There you go. I don't know why that did. What? Why is it not? Hang on. Why is it not? You can't see what's going on the screen. Oh, that's a problem. Why? See, now you can see it's moving because there's a horse that goes past in the background. But when I click on the game, you can't see what I'm doing, which is very odd. Maybe that will... Ah, that helps. That works. If it's not full screen, you can... Okay. Well, apologies for that. Wait, could I click on the horse? I can. A horse is running in the yard. Okay. The yacht is slowly floating in the river. Okay, so that's all the clues. Yeah, 16 out of 16. Okay, so thinking. So that is Sebastian Cloudsey. It's got to be, because that's the only name we have. Right. That must be the dining attire. That must be the researching attire. And that must be the hunting attire. So he's Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of Somewhere. We'll have to have a look at that in a minute. The cause of death was a head wound, which occurred when he fell from a horse while he was hunting. But then where does he live? So we can see the water, so it must be Blackfield, right? Yeah! While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. Cool. I mean, not cool for him, but cool that... Oh, hello. Ah, so what was this one? Oh, that's just... Right. So, we had... He's a Cloudsley. And he pushed Oberon Geller off the thing. And then... Cloudsley fell off the horse and died. The dramatic departure of an outsider. Right. A lot going on here, isn't there? Spare me, devil, I was simply following orders. Astonishing monkey man, property of the Pear brothers. A knife with the letter A on it. Okay. I mean, you appear to be on fire, my dude. A scorched horse brush. A scorched knife. You don't seem to be worried that there's a guy on fire next to you. What the blazes? August Jockey Club Derby. 3. Raging Sultan. Wager £35. Okay, so you've been doing some gambling. Now, if it's all the same to you, I'll take my leave. Look, there's a guy on fire there. What's going on? Spontaneous combustion. Oh, to perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. Sacred glyphs for the combination on the idol. Ah, and there's the idol again. Ah, so you change the glyphs and then cast the spell. A ring with a ruby, we've seen that before as well. £1, 2 shillings and twopence. Ash Blair finest tobacco. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow to visit my nephew. 2 shillings and a penny. A saddlebag. A dagger. Stable vote for Adam and James. Horse grooming. Okay. It is an unexpected turn of events, isn't it? What? An embroidered handkerchief. £3 and 3 shillings. It's quite a lot. Dear Edmund, it has reached my attention that you're seeking capable new servants. I have just the man for you, David. I thought that said Gorman. I was like, Dave Gorman? He's a famouser. But no, David Goran is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I'm sure you will find very useful. If you're displeased with the services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo, and we can't. Theo's clearly not important. Stiletto blade. Edmund Cloudsley. So, who was Edmund? He's Edmund. So we've got a Cloudsley again. Okay. And a dragony dude. And then Fat Lord. The Pear Twins. Ah. So the Pear Twins are Adam and James. But this is the Batley house. Because it had a dragony dude. Right? My apologies, he can be so bad here. Shamal Bat. I don't know what that is. 6 rings with various stones, £4, a fan, an ornamental Qatar blade. Nicholas Maker, attorney. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I'm appalled. You've got a ring with a ruby in. I'm reading the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley. Edmund Cloudsley. Rose Cubit. Sebastian Cloudsley. So that's the guy who's died. Beatrix Batley. Peter Batley. Willard Wright. Okay. So I guess those are all the people that are here. Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Eat hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shrink from responsibility. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Well, there you have it, guys. Oh, good lord. Wait, hang on. Dear Peter Batley, we've sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date the debt remains unpaid. So Peter Batley is in debt. £255. That is a hell of a lot of money in whatever year this is, 1700 and something. Okay, so that's a problem. Very 6, wind spinning Jenny, £50. I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and of sound mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament. Okay, and then dear brother Ed. I bequeath to you the gold. You know what to do with. I bequeath to you the gold idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. Dear Willard Wright and Rose Cubert, I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath to you the notes from the research I've undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish it and publish it under both our names. We met so rarely after you left for colonies. Therefore, I bequeath to you my savings, land, and the Blackfield. Oh, I guess manor house. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. I bequeath. I felt like there's a line missing. There's too many lines on there. But anyway. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago, and I resolved to help you. I bequeath to you collection of my aphorisms to provide the direction you so clearly lack. Okay. So that's the book of the aphorisms. It's been bequeathed to someone. I've got all the clues. Right, oh my word. Okay. So you are Rose Batley. Was it Rose Batley? No, Rose Cubert. Okay. So you were Rose Cubert. You are... Hi, Kate Cat. How's it going? You are Nicholas Maker. Who's on fire?
Drink up.
Do you know, I haven't got a drink with me at the moment. I will go and get one in the first break and drink up. Thank you for the reminder. So, I don't know any. No, I knew who he was. Who was he? Who was he? Who was he? You are Edmund Cloudsley, I think. Edmund Cloudsley. You are the one who's in debt, I guess, because you're the one who's gambling. Who was it that was in debt? Peter Batley. Peter Batley. And then he's got the idol and he doesn't live there. So he's not a Batley. What about him? He's... I mean, he's a smoker. Right, so you're one of the pair brothers. You're the pair brother that begins with A. I'm assuming. And I'm assuming you're the other pair brother. Okay, but then... So we've got... Who have we got left? Willard Wright, who's nothing to anybody. And then... Sebastian's not there because he's dead. Who was David Gorin? Wait, Fat Lord. Yeah, so Batley is fatter. Yeah, that's Adam and James. Yeah, I looked at that. That says EC on it as well. But he's preparing the carriage, maybe. Because he's got a handkerchief that says EC. David Gorin is the coachman. Right, so are you David Gorin then? David Gorin. And then you must be Willard, right? Ho-ho! Right, first time. Nice. Okay. So. Then. He's got the idol. So I'm assuming he was given the idol. Financial troubles is this dude. Sharp mind, politics. Politics was this dude. So then... And she was in the colonies because she's got a lot of Indian stuff with her. So I think that's that. Oh, I'm getting the hang of this. Right. So... Right, so I think this is... no, not Willard. Peter Batley was upset to receive the aphorisms in Sebastian Cloudsley's will and ordered Adam and James to take the idol from this dude. And then suddenly James died from spontaneous combustion. I like this game. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly one of the servants burst into flames. Interesting. Ooh. Are you just the same thing? Yeah. Okay, next chapter. The Cursed Inheritance. Murder at the Little Mermaid. I pressed. It's not continuing. Oh, there we go. Twas thinking. Oh. Oh yeah, he's dead. Right. Let's go left to right. Oh, hello. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Old rusty half of shears, a piece of stale bread. You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. Huh. There's a trapdoor in the ceiling. An empty bed, not warm, so not been slept in recently. That's pretty, I guess. The door does not open. Okay, but the trapdoor is access. And there's a trapdoor here too. So, just because this door doesn't open doesn't mean it wasn't this person that... Right. The door does not open. Oh, that's going down. Revenge. Okay. A walking cane. A ring with a ruby. The man is not breathing. I shouldn't think so. All his blood's on the floor. To my dear Maurice. The watch is ticking. And there was something there. Ah, that's quite pretty. A washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. Okay, so someone washed themselves after they done the murdering. Dear proud beast master, I've attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. Ah, okay. So this is, they're part of like some secret sect? Interesting. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September the 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it's midnight. I'll retire to my bed, for it's been a long day. May Griffin awake, proud beast initiate. Okay. Shards of glass lie in the mud. Okay, so this was broken from the inside then. Hello. Alarm, alarm, break in. I think it was a breakout. Watchman's lantern, watchman's spear, watchman's alarm rattle, Henry Parker. Okay. But if the glass is on the outside, it was broken from the inside, right? Someone didn't break in. Someone broke out. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. Dear Oscar Boyton, it's come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I will come by in 3 days if you still have some spare space in your gym barrels and you're willing to earn an extra money, reach out to me. And you've got a knife. You've got a lemon. You've got keys. So are we supposed to think it could have been you? I don't think it was you. Yeah, so that's Willard Wright. That's the guy who took the idol from the funeral that we were just at. And Ash Blair was in the other room. So Blair had 1 gallon of wine? 1 glass of wine, probably. Right? Presumably. Hopefully. Robert Redruth, escaped convict. Evans's musical performance. You're Evans. So this is September the 9th. I'll never gamble with something so dear to me again. Huh. What did you gamble? A Navaja folding blade. Oh. You guys are playing cards. Oh, so you gambled with them, I guess. Dagger, 3 shillings, 2 pence, hand of cards. Remember, You, as an agent of our trading company, have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. You've got a key. Be calm, John. Okay. One of you guys is called John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink, then retired upstairs. To Annie, you are beautiful like a rose, for you I will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine, your hair is very fine. I will find gold in a mine, if that makes you forever mine. You've rhymed mine with mine, my dude. I mean, everyone... Oh, excuse me. Everyone's got a knife. I feel like all the knives are red herrings. Okay, so that's the scores, presumably. So we've got Willard Wright was gambling. Oscar Boynton? Annie something? John something? I don't know. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? Hand of cards, 7 pence, a key, small sword. The door to the street is shut with a latch. Okay. We've got everything. Right, so I think the dead guy is Willard Wright. The lady is Annie something. Oh, we knew his name, didn't we? Because it was on the battle. Henry Parker. Are you the wanted guy? Oh no. Aren't you in both places? I presume that's that. And that's Willard that got stabbed with a something. But we don't know what yet. That's through the trapdoor. Must be him, right? Oh. Yes. That's this guy then, Robert Redruth. Robert Redruth. And Robert Redruth crept into Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor. I think. Maybe through the window. No, I think I don't know. Right. So who are these people? You are this guy, Evans. Evans. I don't know your first name. It must begin with an M. Maurice? Is it? He's Oscar Boynton. Okay. Ash Blair. Whoa, I've only just noticed what the hell's going on up here. That's the mermaid then, I guess. So is it Ash Blair and Annie Blair? Don't know Evans is first. Oh no, we guessed it's Maurice. Where did I see Maurice? Where did I get that name from? Is it on here? No. Must have been around here somewhere, because of just where it is in all the list. Ah, here, to my dear Maurice. So are you Maurice? Oh, now I'm confused. Huh. Maybe Maurice isn't anybody. Maybe you're not Maurice. You are Oscar Boyton. Were these the Blairs? Ash? Blair? No, AG. And AB. And OB. OB is Oscar Boyton. Ah, yeah, ME. So it is Maurice. Ah, Will won the watch from Maurice. Got it. That's why he's got Maurice's watch. And he said he shouldn't have gambled with something so obvious. AG must be green. So is it Annie Green? And then John Breach? Okay, so that's all correct. So we know that you are Annie Green. I don't know which of the two of you is John. Be calm, John. Okay. So that's John. So you're Ash Blair. You are John Breach. Ha ha ha. What we're doing is going to while John Breach and Annie Green and Ash Blair were playing cards with loud music, got stabbed with a... It must be that shear. No. Okay. Maybe it was Oscar that crept in through the trapdoor. Because he's got all the keys. Maybe he's a red herring. No. It could have been then. That he got stabbed, right? Because Ash Blair wasn't playing cards then. Maybe it was then. No, not you. Ha ha! Okay. And then what did you have? You had a dagger. There we go. There we go. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important, but when he opened up the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. Yeah, it nearly worked as well. I thought it was the escaped convict guy. Whoopsie doodles. Oh, hello. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. I had arranged convicted him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. The intoxicating dinner party. Oh, hello. These sure are fine coats. An expensive cigar. Little Pip. Run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I'll pay you when I'm back, David. Overcoat and a hat. Overcoat and a hat. Oh, hello. Have you been stealing cigars, Little Pip? Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April the 8th at my manor, Edmund Cloudsley. Don't go! People die around this, dude. Dear Mary, here's something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. It's all the same people. Oh, syringe. Let's go upstairs. Salad. Oh, good lord. So whoever was sitting there didn't get poisoned. Oh no, you drank that. Oh, good lord. This is going to be difficult, I can tell. Because something was poisoned. I'm assuming. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, well. Oh. Oh, that's the lady from before. What was her name? I can't remember. And this is the guy from before. It's poison. Nobody such thing. Nobody move. I'll send for doctor right away. Yeah, you're Edmund Cloudsley, right? She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. Yeah, I think she's dead. Yeah. But no one's nicked anything from her. You killed my aunt, you devil. I should execute you on the spot. Huh. We've got water, roast, salad, brandy, wine, limoncello, peptic tonic. Okay. Note self. If you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. You've got 2 of the same keys as that guy, but you've got 1 extra key. Ensure the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner and I'll slip you a shilling, Peter. Huh. That's Peter, I think. From before. Huh. What clue? What is that? Safe. There's our friend, the golden idol. Well, well, Edmund, you seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and the spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare to cross me. Lord George Bridges. Edmund Cloudsley. Once more you failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent. Or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you, Brotherhood of Masks. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against the honest common folk with your blood. Final Vanguard. He's pissed off a lot of people, hasn't he? Dear uncle, I hear you're interested in Lady Richards. I think you're too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me £300. It's small change to you and I'm desperately in need of it. Okay. Secret codes. Money has changed hands. Okay. Trivius Life is reading only the first word of every line. Okay. Is that supposed to be that some of these are that? You, after, and the, take you. No, not that one. The, for you, soon, your common blood. I don't think so. Once our warning, your amends, the, to, last, or no. I, Richards, for, no, okay. No. Oh, but there's more. Mrs. Baker, starting date, August the 1st, housemaid, yearly wage £9. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's Manor, he's asked me for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Rose Cubit, that's the one that's dead. Can I lock her name in now? So you're Rose Cubit. You are Edmund Cloudsley. You are Peter Batley. You're Little Pip. You are somebody Richards. Mary? Maybe? Don't think I know who those people are. Oh yeah, I've got to work out who's sitting where. Oh my word. Right. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to the colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. Are he having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father Lothar? If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies and ship him away. Okay, so that means that you are Lothar Richards. I think the surname's Richards, right? Was it? Yeah, Lady Richards. Okay. Ah. So 2 people have keys to the blue safe. Due to the sensitivity of her stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating. Okay. And opium. Platinello, Ideal Republic. Okay. Well, before we do any more exploring, it is time for break. I will see you in a few minutes. I need to go and get a drink so I can hydrate as Kate Cat requested. Make sure you do the same, especially if it's as warm where you are as it is here. It's very warm. I'll see you in a few minutes.
You look so sinister, covered in blood.
I just witnessed a crime.
Reminds me why I thought it was a good
This
idea
is
to
kind
play
of
with these
messed up
guys.
too. Oh my god, I feel bad. Ah!
Avenge me! Whoa! Do not look before you turn onto a main road. My word. If you'd died then, that would not have been my fault. Oh! Yeah, that's the idea.
Quick, before he gives you the slip.
Make these nice and tight.
All right, you bring that bastard
Well, that went
back to
better.
Tilly so we can all have a nice little chat. I'm gonna head over there now to check she's okay.
With pleasure.
I'll take his horse. He won't be needing it no more.
You just ran him. I mean, obviously, some people have got like see invisibility and stuff. He's still alive, Villa. He's still alive. He's still got 6 HP. Premature celebration. It's a problem.
Another day, another fight.
Don't think I know what that is. Oh, kebab. Yeah, kebab's good. What? Who's on fire? Where's on fire? What's on fire? Ah! Oh dear. Let's hope they're not slippy. Right, do not touch the laser.
Okay, these. I was just about to say, these get lasers bad. Okay, you want to hop over
They're-
first, and then
they're
I'll
very
follow you,
bad.
or vice versa.
Oi!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I touched the laser.
All right. Let's try this bone way. That looks like a shortcut.
Hang on. I need to count another fall.
That was so.
That horse isn't going to still be there, is it?
Where are we heading?
I don't know. The sat-nav keeps getting confused. Woo! Oh my god.
You like. Let's say you had to go. I was just like, okay, we need to keep playing.
Hello. So, I did have a drink of water during the break, but also it's hot, so I've got a beer, because you're allowed a beer in the evening when it's hot. Them's the rules! Hi F-Gems, how's it going? Right. So, done all the ones in here. That door is locked. Okay. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. Don't know what that means. Yeah, detective stuff. So there's candles, ink. Don't understand any of that. That door's locked. 4 shillings and a penny. I will not change the rule that the staff member who's worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Oh. A knife. Okay. Oh, hello. Pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid partially empty. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effect will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Oh, so she was... Is it she? I don't know. Someone was trying to... You just started Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is an awesome game. You have to stick with it. It is so good. It's so good. You will get so sucked in. Monkey Man versus Striped Dark Hand. That might be Little Pip's stuff then. Amber Liquid. Don't know what that is. Couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief and a shiny pocket watch. And a key. I think Little Pip just nicks stuff. That door's locked. Lockpicks. Interesting. Ash Blair Tobacco. David. Clean the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. Pistol and a dagger. You had game over after the first 20 minutes. Did you try and pull the tie down off the ceiling fan with not much health? And without turning the fan off first? Because, that'll do it. You've got candles. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a rise in salary after all these years I've loyally worked here. It's a difficult conversation to be had, but I'll strengthen my will and talk to the master about it tomorrow. You've got ink, you've got some money. Fables about rulers. Okay. Oh, what's this? Print. Paint. Down with parasites. Too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat. That looks a bit like the lady. Oh, he had a mental breakdown at the hanging corpse. Yeah, that'll do it as well. Yeah. Door to the outside not locked. The pantry. 3 loaves of bread, lemons, potatoes, flour, water bottles. Big piece of meat and cut vegetables. Okay. Wine and brandy. Mrs. Smith. 2 eggs and a pot of dinner each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You're responsible for Little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker. I'm to be woken up and dressed at 7 AM. This is my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker. Expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day. David Goran's job requires that he may arrive or leave during the night. So David Goran is the brain has gone black. Oh, the voice acting is brilliant, isn't it? I mean, I think I did 2 playthroughs of it on the channel. Because it's just, oh, it's so good. And the choices you can make have such an impact on what happens. It is all awesome. I loved every second of that game. So good. So, David Gowan is the stable dude. So, Mrs. Baker is the cleaner, the maid. Mrs. Smith is the cook. Mr. Walker is the... So, this guy, he's Mr. Walker. I feel like his name's David, but I don't know for certain. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. So she's been there for 3 years. Thank you, dear. Now I thread out I do not read such dirty literature anymore. Hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. So he's not David, he's Brian. Okay. You've got a small key, you've got that key. Prepare roasted boar. Young Ms. Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Okay, so Richards didn't have any meat, she just had the salad. Lucia, dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations. You'll no longer be a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in the dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. Okay, so she is Ada. She is Lucia Smith. She's Ada. Do I know her surname? Ada Baker. Baker. And you were Brian? Haha! Got them all right. Okay. So now I need to work out where everyone was sitting. And where all the servants were. Oh my word. I think that's where Little Pip sleeps. And then I don't know who's been there the longest. There's candles there. That's David. So that's David Goran. Is there, I believe. David Goran. Here. Now, I presume she's the cook because she's got a knife. So that would be Lucia Smith. And then she's new, so she'll be at the top. And I guess he must be there? Yeah. Okay. Still got one more clue to find, mind you. Somewhere. Here. What are they? They're keys to something dangling in a bag from this room. So from her room. Okay, so we need to start putting people in. So the wrong person got poisoned, I think. I think that's hid the necessary key in a bag. What was that key to? Not that, not the same key as that. Who had keys? You had keys. That key. So it's the key to the safe that's in the bag. And you wouldn't need to do the poisoning, and you wouldn't need to do the poisoning because you've got the safe. Key. Okay, so what's in the safe? The peptic tonic. Right, so someone wanted someone else dead. So they poisoned... They must have wanted... Whose is this room? This will be the chap's room, won't it? Yeah, this is Edmund's room. Okay, so it was Edmund that was supposed to be poisoned. She ingested the poison and died. So, the two people drinking the tonic were Edmund and Rose. I presume that that's the tonic, right? I think. So that must be Rose. That must be Edmund. Then that must be Peter because he wanted to sit next to Mary. And then who else was there? Lothar. Is that right? No. Wait, 2 slots of... Oh, did I get Mary and Lothar the wrong way around? Yeah, because Lothar would be smoking a cigar, not Mary. Okay, gotcha. So, Edmund had the tonic and didn't have any meat because of his tummy tum-tum. Rose also had some tonic but did have some meat. But because she had some tonic, she died. And it must be her that did it. Because she's in the room that the bag's dangling from, right? No. But only 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. I don't know what that's about. The 4th one from every row. Yeah, so that's cloudy, so that's the tonic. Grey one is definitely the tonic. That's water, that's the limoncello or whatever it is. Hmm. Or did she want Rose dead? No. Maybe someone else wanted him dead. Yeah, maybe Peter wanted him dead. No. Peter loves Mary. Edmund also loves Mary. This isn't a first word thing. I, there, used, has, no, I, comfort, and may. No. It's got to be a clue to something. Who wanted who dead? I mean, he just nicks stuff. Is it him that wanted him dead? Could be. No. Maybe not. Well, who then? Am I going to need a hint? Or have any of you guys got an idea? It's got to be that's wrong. Because if I do anything else, it says it's very wrong. But that just says two things wrong. So it's definitely that. Wait, is it like the final Vanguard people or whoever? Is it these people? can't be that. Or could it? I mean, they're the Brotherhood of Masks, but I've only got Steward. Well, there's George Bridges. It seems like everyone wanted this dude dead. She only started there on the 1st of August. So wait. That was on the 1st of February. That was in January. That was in April. She started there before all of those things. They're in love with someone. Gonna have to go for a hint. Have you made a typo? Have you considered all the evidence? Have you? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's. I think. It's telling me not to get hints. So. But who wanted him dead? Just try everybody, couldn't I? I mean, it wasn't Edmund Cloudsley who wanted him dead. No. I feel like... I don't know. Little Pip. David Govan, maybe? No. George Bridges? Dark Hand Steward? Well. There we go. Ada Barker received encoded instructions from Darkhand Stewart to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. Wait, so... Oh, the fourth one from every row. The fourth word from every row. 1, 2, 3, 4. Use, substance, to remove, target, sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. That's clever. That's clever. That's clever. Next one. Explosive events in the forest cabin. Birkham Workhouse. Oh, lots of names. We've got Billy Cracker. We've got Hardy Abe. Wait. Henchman for hire. Billy Cracker is in the Oakwood gang. He's an brawler robber. Hardy Abe, Birkham Workhouse brawler, has a cart. So this is Hardy Abe's cart. Little Billy. Hobbs gang burglar enters through chimneys. Jack Nails. He's a burglar and a lockpicker. Box of confectionery. And a load of hats. That's all there is there. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's a scarecrow. He's dead. Gotcha. Oh, he's not dead. He's breathing, but he's lost consciousness. Okay. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it to be too decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. And that's EC again. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions, and be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. Are they resurrectionists? Like Burke and Hare. Getting fresh bodies for dissections for medical students. Ah, by the gods, what was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keane, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed their passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. So is that you? Are you the gentleman robber, Walter Keane? This ordered the fifth robbery by the infamous gentleman, who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keane has been increased to £100. Go, coin, go! Everyone, you are not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of this cabin. David Gorin, you're in charge of all security and arms. Lucia Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it's presented to me. Little Pip, you're in charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Both must be fed daily. Edmund Cloudsley. You're Little Pip then, are you? You've grown up a bit, and you must be Golden Doubloon, because you're called Coin, right? Who have we got? Yeah, I think you're Golden Doubloon. I think you are Little Pip. You are Lucia Smith, I think, who was the cook in the previous one. Oh my word, look at this. This is like, what was it called that I played? The turtle one. You've got a sword, a ring, some confectionery, and a loaded pistol. Okay, I feel like you are Walter Keane. Right. Whoa! What happened there? The door got blown off its hinges almost. Yeah. Door was broken open. Something weird is going on there. There's the idol. Small weight is tied to a pull down lever at the back of the idol. Oh, so it's a booby trap. Okay. You've got two nails. Jack Nails. Are you Jack Nails? I can't do you yet. There we go. I think you're Jack Nails. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us November the 10th, Friday at Timberbrook Inn, and bring all your tools. Okay, so I think he is Jack Nails, because he's got nails on his hand. Don't know which one you are yet. There's a rotten apple and a green apple. Oh, hello. What is this? Vacuum didn't work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idle, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Attempted this with input and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. Gold filtering. Target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Get the gold. And then aim at an area. This idol seems very useful. Unknown effect. Ah. Oh. So he's been unrotting fruit with the idol. That's why he wants fresh dead bodies. Spontaneous combustion. You cannot combust the target if you've not performed the freezing beforehand. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger, how long I've performed cooling before it. Yeah, freezing before it. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded everywhere and glass shards flew everywhere. Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If the eye is red, it's ready for or whatever input, it will turn blue. If the eye is blue, you can only perform one of those inputs and then it will turn red. Okay, that feels very complicated. You've got a loaded pistol. Are you Edmund? So... So it's currently blue. What's it got on it? That and then that. It was that vacuum. Was it vacuum? Yes, vacuum. I think. No, it can't be that because it's a... I guess it's like the opposite of vacuum. I guess. I've got all the clues. So... Oh, so it's like increased something. So that's like increased. That's decreased. That one is air. I think. I don't know. I needed a corpse. Along with accomplices, delivered a corpse? Coffin. Who are you? Let's go look at the list of who everybody is. You must be Hardy A because you've got a cart, right? I think you must be Edmund Cloudsley, which means you must be David Gorin. Yes, okay. So, Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering Something, 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 something. Huh. Upon entering, someone suddenly... someone clubbed... David Gorin, right? Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley increased the amount of air in a sealed vase when these two entered the room. The vase exploded and killed them both. No, that's not quite right. Okay. I'll leave that for now. Let's have a look at this. Kablooey! Right, so that is definitely decrease, and that is definitely air. I feel like that is matter? I guess that's gold. And then that would be heat. Yes, okay, so. Was it David Gorin who was delivering the coffin? No. That was Walter Keane. Ah, it was Hardy Abe that did the clubbing. Walter Keane doesn't do clubbins. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret foe's cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed two of the intruders. Cool. Oh, hello. Then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master, Lord Edmund Cloudsley, got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. Oh dear, that's sad. Next chapter. I don't know how many chapters there are. But I'm really enjoying this. I hope you guys are enjoying it too. Right. Oh, hello. You're right in there. What you doing? Tattoo depicts a hand and an eye. Yes, it does. Indeed, it does. Okay, you've got a pistol. You've got some rope. You've got a coat. Oh, you David Gorin. David, the gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume, grab rope, and weapons. WK. That will be Walter Keane, right? A hat. Got a pistol. You've got some hats. You've got a clean coat. You've got a sword. Okay. Footprints and drag marks. Oh. Hello. There we go. Footprints. Different footprints. And a hobbit house. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and with great resolve punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. I mean, there was one. There was one hound. After an hour of fright, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which... Hey! We have a stream baby! 9 months!
We have a baby Sazakai.
Thank you so much, Kay, and welcome on in. How are you doing? I forgot what I got to. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. Don't know why we get that delayed noise. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know how to stop it. I am also doing good. Have you played this game? I'm really enjoying it. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I'm forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I've recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. Cool. Masters, I must apologise 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valour that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. Awesome. I mean, if you're here to help, that's good, because I have been stuck a couple of times. But I haven't had any hints. I did resort to random guessing, but I haven't had any hints. Also, Frosty, why aren't my emotes working properly for you, my dude? Weird. Anyway. Government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young resourceful gentleman who I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skill. I finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. So this... basically, we have to fill in all the slots to solve the mystery. This is the main one we have to fill in. But we have to explore and get all the clues. There's 31 clues to find here. Illuminated Masters, I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he's a liar and a thief. I'm certain that, on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic and apologise personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood, said Geoffrey Sinclair. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Dark hands, proud beasts, water snakes. It's like Hogwarts. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, steward, initiate. Okay, so that dude out there is a dark hand initiate. Because he's got a hand and one eye. Ooh, are those the man who dresses up like a green snowman? I like that. That's cool. So they are... You've got to love a secret society where basically they just want to play dress up. Oh, here we go. Hello. Hi. Well. The man in the mask is not breathing. Yeah, I think he's dead. A ruby ring. They've all got ruby rings. No shoes. Where's your shoes? 2 cups on the stone altar. They contain some wine, but are almost empty. Okay. Ritual of Squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. The required decorations of the hall, the Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, the feeder of mouths. Ritual of Conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. And then we need the never-tiring teacher, the keeper of treasure. Oh my word, what? Ritual of Dispute. Stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Scepter must be borne by the Water Snake Master. Blah, blah, blah. Ritual of Discord. I mean, we all love Discord. Oh, look! Timing! Join the Discord. And then we can all participate in the Ritual of Discord. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. The scepter must be borne by the Dark Hand Master. Speaker to the blind, the Grim Reaper, the keeper of treasures. Okay. Yes, this all makes sense. I get. Well, the Reaper's got a little tag on him. The key's got a tag, and the book's got a tag. When an accuser has challenged a defender, both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in the wine cups. Okay, so these two dudes, because they're barefoot, were doing the drinking. You drank the poison. Gotcha. The Griffin has spoken. Okay, well, sure. Sure. The Griffin has spoken. Tray with a small vial of unknown okay, well, that's the poison. So you're the dude who put the poison in one of the glasses. You've got the tankard with the red wine in. You're holding a sword. You're holding a crook. A scepter. Okay, so we've got someone holding a scepter. Someone holding a sword. Sword must be borne by the Dark Hand. Sword must be borne by the Initiate. Borne by Dark Hand Master. Water Snake Master. I don't... Why are you still... Ah, because I didn't look at the ruby. Okay. Is there anything else that's yellow? No. Alright guys, I'm going to leave you to that. First, you have to carry your house on your back. Second, you have to grow your head really big, lose your mouth, and then try to eat some food. Third, you have to invite a huge fish to live with you in your house. Fourth, you have to put a big coat on in the sun, and then when it starts snowing, strip down to your pants. And when you've done all that, you're allowed to pray to the big dude with 3 nipples. Prepare to receive what you've earned. Okay, so he's a newbie, and he's getting a dark hand. Well, he's getting a lion thing and an eye thing. Not dark hand. Proud beast, I would guess. A member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we've decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. Yeah, I mean, it's one nipple more than anyone really needs, but, you know, I'm not nip-shaming. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rights of the Brotherhood. Right, so what? So the brother has to prove himself and vouch for the newcomer. Ah, so it was... Was it Walter Keane that died up there? Or Walter Keane that didn't die? And now they're doing the trial. Now they're... Yeah, I signalled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it will be. Ah, okay. Wow. Inception. Evaluation. Okay. Sure. 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 Ah, I can click on these. I thought they were just underlined. Okay. Right, I've got all the clues now. So now we can solve it, right? I feel like you're... Wait, I could say who you are. I think you're... Who are you? Who are you? Lazarus. I think you're Lazarus. And I think you're a proud beast. Something. Master? Steward? Oh, but we don't know what's the ritual of. I mean, someone was challenged to, I think it was Walter Keane, was challenged to a something ritual. I don't know what level he was at though. Also got no idea what all that's about. Right, so one of you two is Walter Keane. Any initiates can be... It's not a ritual of conflict because no one hates anybody. The houses of the accuser and the defender stand behind their brothers. Well, they're not doing that. So, I don't think it's a ritual of discord. It's either dispute or it's squabble. Oh, right, well, it's time for break. So, I'm gonna go and stretch my legs and have a think. You guys can do the same, and then we'll see if we can solve this on the other side. Oh, well, thank you.
Hey,
Did I get both of them?
I don't think that was John.
Let's go over there and see.
I mean, it might not have been, to be fair. How do we
I think
tell?
one of those guards was still moving.
Yeah, probably. Oh,
Ah, shit.
woke up this morning and chose chaos. Can you stop? Can you stop rubbing your face on my headphones? It's really loud. Really loud in my ear. Are you done? No, you're not done. Are you done?
Just talk to me. Please, don't.
Did the murder, run a murder spree, killing all the people, murder, 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 shoot them in the face, kill them all dead, something that rhymes with face. Killing the people, oh yeah. Yes, my Shire horse still here. Maybe I could take that back to the fence. Didn't do any of it. Do not worry, Miss Turpentine. Oh. God damn it! Indeed. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, Sam, I said grab the rope. I said grab the rope. You heard punch the air and fall off the cliff.
That's good.
I'm glad something is. He was a mean man. You don't need to pay any attention to it. Woohoo! I don't know what that yeah was in response to Deathclaw. I've been doing a lot of talking in the last few minutes. But I'm glad you agree with me. This might go very bad.
Don't give me trouble now.
This
Yeah, it
guard
went
caught
very
you
bad.
picking a lock. Perhaps you'd like to try the lock of your very own self.
No thanks. I'm back. Also, I don't know if this will work, but I just turned around and Tiggy was in the thing doing just like that in her radiator bed. She's so comfy and she's a happy girl. She's very cute. Right. Have we all solved this then? I haven't solved this. I guess that is going to be the house one, right? Got the house on the back. So if he's doing the house one first, it must be that then? Maybe? No, it's the test of evaluation, surely, that they're doing. Isn't it? Ritual of evaluation? If the newcomer survives the appropriate trials, he'll join our ranks. Vouchman will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. The Griffin has spoken. Wait, the dude out here had a coat on. Or he had a coat next to him. Right, so that is the coat for an initiate. You don't have a mask on you though. Okay, but the green coat? So that means that those two are initiates. So it's a squabble? Maybe? And that would mean that you... Wait, you're an initiate. You're an initiate. I don't know whether you're dark hands or... Does squabble fit? We need the Grim Reaper, the teacher, the feeder of mouths. The Grim Reaper, the teacher... I don't know whether Key would be the feeder of mouths. And the sword must be borne by any dark hand, so that would make you a dark hand. Except for it feels like it's the Keeper of Treasures is the key. The Keeper of Treasures, the teacher, the Grim Reaper, right? Teacher, Grim Reaper, Keeper of Treasures. So maybe it's a ritual of dispute. So they are stewards or higher. Maybe. Let's try and fill this in, maybe. Steward. I'm just guessing now. Okay, so those three are right. Right. So. You're a proud beast. Master. Get rid of that. You are a water snake master. You are Walter Keane, I think. You're a water snake initiate. And you are a water snake steward. And I think it's dispute. Oh, you as well. You are a dark hand initiate. Okay, so that's correct. Do I just need to say that you're a dark hand steward? Are you Walter Keane? No. Hmm. Hmm. So that's definitely dispute. Do I know who this person is then? Maybe that's Jeffrey Sinclair. I guess it must be. Or not? Scepter must be born by Water Snake Master, yeah. Hmm. Ah. Okay. David Gorin's there as well. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, I thought this was David Gorin. But apparently not. Right. So, Walter King was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with someone else, ambushed someone. Ah. Right. I'm getting so confused. So he is going to become a proud beast. Oh, that went away. A proud beast initiate. That's Lazarus Hurst, I think. Okay, so they ambushed a Dark Hand initiate. Guessing it's David Gowan. And then David Gowan, posing as Dark Hand initiate, signalled to Walter Keane with a tankard which cup had no poison. Jeffrey Sinclair drank the other cup and died. You're a proud beast steward. I don't know what ritual you're doing. Oh, that one. Okay, why? Why is it that ritual? Inception. House, fire, water, tree. I get why that's house. Don't know why that's fire. I guess that is water, yeah. I guess you're standing there like a tree? I don't know. But sure. That's very weird. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore Walter chose the safe cup and his opponent drank the poison and died. Sure. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. This one might be happy then. Maybe no one's dead. Oh, someone's dead. Someone's dead. One of the snake dudes. Man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head. His arm appears to be broken. I feel like he fell off this lighthouse thing. Okay, he had a tootle flute. Both his legs appear to be broken. I mean, he's just very broken. There's footsteps going back and forth. Set of heavy wooden wars. Lots of wooden wars. Maybe he was... I don't think he was hit on the head with an oar. I think he fell off, because you'd struggle to break that many bones of someone with an oar. 5 strange-looking masks, yeah. That was a natural miracle. Unbelievable. So there's a griffin reborn. Alright, Kay. A heavy seal. A ruby ring. Don't know what that's telling me. I guess it's showing me what their shoes look like, because you've got shoes going back and forth there. I don't know. This Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. Silver crown with gems. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to great many changes. A ruby ring. Huh. Miracle preparation. After the... That's... decrease air, right? Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, increase air. Main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding the idol. Practice is paramount. Safety notes. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful... Yeah. Okay. So you're doing some idle shenanigans. You have shoes with a heel. So was it you that was... Oh, and this is that thing of that the idol's in. for some reason. And it's doing increase air. Yeah. Huh. Snuff box filled with opium. Ruby ring. Hats again. I don't know what the hats are all about. Dear Master McBain, the threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Then he presses the small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him powers to demonstrate the miracle. I've no doubt his staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Yeah. Okay, so you have a letter saying that it's all fake. Oh, what's in this box? Rules. The one who claims to be a Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it's proven that it was not a miracle but mere magic, claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall, claimant is crowned. Okay. The first Darkhand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying, jumped off cliff to his death. Proud Beastmaster Lord Pledsley performed a seance talking to the spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him untrustworthy. Darkhand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. Angus McBain is he's on it, isn't he? Proud Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Angus McBain hypnotised the same man as well. Okay, so this Angus McBain, is that you? Yes, that is you. Here I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn, but he thinks that he is the Griffin Reborn. Interesting. What an honour to experience such a historical event. Dear Watersnake Brother Maker, as the trading director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Darkhand Master JT. Protocol of attempt to demonstrate a miracle. The Lighthouse. Angus McBain, Alistair Cock, James Turner, Walter Keane, Lazarus Hurst, Nicholas Maker. So this is Nicholas Maker. He's the guy who was the attorney. Hello. He's the guy who was the attorney in one of the first ones. Are you coming over here then? Are you gonna come and say hello? Hi. No, you don't want to? Oh, well, fine then. Screw you, I guess. Ruby ring. Water Snake Master, lately I've experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed my rage is obsolete. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages I've learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Euclid off the keyboard. Thank you, Puss. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you seated alongside me on the Court of Directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humours. Let's discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. The door is locked from the inside. Okay. We've got all the clues. But there's stuff up here still. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Cock. Okay. A trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse. Not locked. Okay. Pretty sure he fell off the top of the lighthouse. But also, is this tootle flute? I feel like that's the end of this. They seem to match. Wait, this is still shiny. Why were you still shiny? Oh, I didn't know I could zoom in. Huh. Ah, Griffin Rebirth. Griffin Rebirth. Okay. So. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. Oh my word. Right. Who are you? You are McBain. I think. Oh, McBain. What was the thing about... Someone had a thing about the order that it's all going to be done in, right? There we go. No. Angus McBain. Angus McBain. You, I think, are... Don't know who you are. You're water snake master. You are a water snake master, that's true. You are Nicholas Maker. We know you from previous mysteries. You're just an initiate. Are you Lazarus? I think you might be Lazarus. Lazarus. Was it Turner? Lazarus Hurst. And we've got Alistair Cock, James Turner, Walter Keane. I don't know how to find out who's who. I mean, we've got... Ah, wait, yes I do. Hang on. No, I don't. He's the water snake master, and he had the water snake mask. The Proud Beast master is one of these two. I don't know how that helps me. He's Water Snake brother. I don't know how any of that helps me. Hmm. I mean, that's going to be someone's death from a head wound. Angus McBain has got it now, right? And I think Lazarus had it first. I don't know the dead dude's name though yet. Maybe he's not Angus. Maybe this guy was Angus. Because he knew how it was done. And he was trying to prove it? Maybe you're Angus McBain. Is it a miracle of flying? Because if you push air out of the staff, then you'll fly. Maybe? It's going to be Griffin Reborn. That might be flying. The... Maybe he pushed. No. Jumped from the lighthouse using the idol. Lazarus Hurst. Jumped from the lighthouse using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin Reborn. Maybe? And then... And then is that McBain? Yes. Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden garden idol. Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and looked to the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It didn't work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Right, but I want to fill in all the things. So... Are you Walter Keane? You maybe look a bit like Walter Keane from previous... Yes, you are. Okay. Don't know who's Alistair and who's James out of you two. That's flying. That's Lazarus Hurst. That'd be Angus McBain. And then... I don't know. Yes, it is. Okay. And then I've got these two people who I don't know. I don't know who's who. That's who's who. Nice. Cool. Next one. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. There's a lot of people here. Do I have to put names to all of them? 9 people. Okay. Oof. Psychoactive plants. Spotty onion, black poppy, Lemurian lichen, red berry. Okay. The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. Hey. I'm trying to look at things that aren't people to start with, because a full glass of sherry, an almost empty glass of sherry. Sherry. Someone poisoned some sherry. Tea house, chess house, croquet field, library salon, flower beds, fountain. Okay. Right. We've got a boomerang. Because of course we have. What is that? A button? You're dead. Man is not breathing, has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. Clean, small sword. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join us on May the 12th. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon, Leo. Right, so you are Arthur Faulkner. Believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a Prime Ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Testimonies. Oh, good lord. I'm just clicking on them to clear them all, and then we'll go and get all the information. We'll like read them once we know what we're doing a bit more, because oh my word. Right. I hope the host did not notice me when he's leaning over the sleeping eye-patch gentleman. Dear Prince, I heard you got invited to a party by the director of the Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honour. Dear Prince, as you know, I'm a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the P'tu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence. You've got a clean Lemurian war club, so that wasn't used for the murder. I guess that's the seal of the P'tu, which is not any of those. He stole his life just like that. The doctor's a smart man since he saw through his lies. Dear friend, at one of the balls you said you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honour of your company too. Okay. It's outrageous. I thought you were an honourable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well he was killed by that Lemurian savage. You are missing a button that he has in his hand, though, my dude. Explain that, if you will. Now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We'll have some drinks and discuss what to do about that Prime Minister position. Leopold, your plan to frame P'tu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. Clean scalpel, a clean small sword. Such a mess, however will we clean the blood out of the rug? I mean, yeah, it's a question. Oh Lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears, but not bloody. Right. Do we know who any of these people are? You are that person. Do you only have one name? Prince. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. let's do some more exploring. Unfinished croquet match, chrysanthemums, roses. Oh. The London Gazetteer. Who will be new Prime Minister? New Order Party moderates loyalists. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it's clear the two old parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hurst and his party in opposition. Interesting. So Lazarus Hurst is still knocking about. Someone was playing chess. Someone was drinking tea. One almost empty, the other untouched. Oh, is that just two ways? Yeah, okay. And we've got everything we need. Excellent. So, right. Okay. I guess we need to... Right, you're Arthur Faulkner, we know that. We can lock that in. Do we know who you are? Just dear friend. Are you James Turner? No, you were invited too. Are you James Turner? He's saying, I thought you were an honourable man. Is that No, Leopold, your plan to frame Petu is sublime. He's Leopold, is he? Maybe? Right, let's have a look through here. So, hi Rage! You might be able to help with this. This is tricky. Yeah, bye Euclid. How's it going, Rage? Oh, hold on. What am I holding on to? Holding on. Okay, so Leopold claims that he had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian observing him. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler. Entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Gideon says that he played croquet with Ergin in the morning. They got bored and went to the tea house to drink tea. Ergin draws attention to the chess house. They saw cart collector in the butler. They saw Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. They saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Does Ergin back that up? Ah, so he's Ergin. Ptoo. Where's Ergin? Ergin. Ptoo. Just, I mean, so many things. So many things. We need to solve all this. Right. So, Ergin says that everything that Master Bell said is correct. So, Gideon Bell played... Right, hang on. So, where were they when the body was found? So, you were in the tea house? Yeah, Belle was playing croquet with Ergen in the morning. I don't know who Belle is, though. Gideon Bell. But I don't know which dude Gideon Bell is. Right. Problem is, sometimes they're using their first names, sometimes they're using their surnames. I don't know what's whose. Drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning, then went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. That matches up. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. So James is the master of the house. But I don't know who that is. Oh, I'm sorry work sucks. I'm also sorry you've got a lurk and you can't help me with this mystery. Morning practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. And Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. And then they played together. He was very close to winning. So, master of the house is James Turner, who is the doctor who was playing chess. Is that guy, maybe? I think so. He was in the last one. Served Lord Alistair. Ah, see, you're the butler. Podrick is the butler. Angry Angel is a hoot. I love Angry Angel. Podrick is the butler. I don't know if that's first name or surname. Master arrived, instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. So Mr. Spade, that would be Billum Spade, I guess, would be in the garden somewhere. Makes sense. Billum Spade. On entering the library to take away glasses, he found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly he was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold, instructed to raise the alarm, then saw the deceased lying in the salon. So he was with Lord Leopold. That's this guy. And that matches. But I don't know who Lord Leopold is. Billum, planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon moved to the rose bush. From there saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. I guess he could have seen all that. I don't know. So, the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. So, he's Podrick Hill. The butler was in the library with someone. No idea who you are. So this is just telling me like what the gardener could have seen. I mean, that tracks, I think. From the rose bush, you saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain. Yeah, you could have seen that. Right. This is a detective game, yeah. So. You had a glass of sherry with James. and became drowsy. Is Leopold the general or the loyalist? The loyalist, he's got an eye patch, so maybe Leopold is the loyalist. So he was in the library. Gideon. Master Turner. That would be a young guy, right? So is he... No. Well, he can't be... Or is it master as in, like, important person? Oh no, that sucks. Getting old sucks. When your body's just like, nah, sleeping's a lot of effort. Master Turner, come to the chess house and send the butler away. That's you, so definitely James Turner. Lord Alistair Cock. Lecturing the butler. So he must be the general, and he was in the chess house. So you must be the other guy in the tea house. So you must be Gideon. Oh, no. That's wrong. Okay. I mean, no point swapping those, is there? So that means someone's lying. I suppose someone must have been in the salon. Who found the body? Leopold found the body. There we go. He was in the library, but then he went into the salon and he found the body, so he was the one. So he was in the salon when the body was found. Okay. So that's all that sorted. So now, does that mean we know people's names? I think you must be Gideon. The general. You're the general. Master Turner sent the butler away. That wasn't you. That was you. You must be Alistair Cock. I guess then you must be Augustus. Lord Alistair, Lord Leopold, Lord Augustus, Mr. Hill. Yeah, we've got that. Master Bell, Gideon Bell. And then, I don't know. Thought I'd worked it out. If it's just called Baldur's Gate, then yes. There was Baldur's Gate, then Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3. Nice. Yeah, I think that's the original Baldur's Gate. I did a playthrough of it. I didn't enjoy it that much, but I don't think I was trying to enjoy it. I think I'd probably enjoy it more if I played it now, having played Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't really understand it, like how it was all working and stuff, and I just had the battles on like automatic, can't lose, and the story I don't think I really engaged with the story. I just didn't. I think it's my fault that I didn't enjoy it, is what I'm trying to say. So then I skipped Baldur's Gate 2 and played Baldur's Gate 3. But a lot of people like it, so give it a go. I couldn't tell you what the story was from it. I was not engaged with it particularly. Right, so what have we got wrong here? Are you James Turner? Yes. Okay, I got those two the wrong way around. Cool, sorted. Right. So, Augustus Valentine is the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon. The salon is where he was murdered. Body was found by... no, who was the body found by? The loyalist. You, Leopold Blanchard. Yes. Right. Early in the morning, something in the something. Right. What? What? What do you know? Early in the morning, yeah. Good, well done, thanks. I think someone... Is he? I'm trying to... And something on him. Planted. The button on him to frame who was missing a button. It was you, wasn't it? Yeah. To frame you. It's really awesome. Anyway, it is time for a break. Are you in the mood for some words? Or are you busy with work? Alright. We might have to put up with the music from the game, because it's faff to turn that off. Maybe I can turn it off. See if I can be clever, shall we? I can be clever. Nice. It's weird that they have... Alright, Rach. It's weird that they've got both spellings of centre. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. We are the best. A cudgel? It's like a big lump of wood for hitting people with. Like a big club. Still doing all right. Balti is so a word. Very nice. Boo. Well. Back to the game, I guess. Are you having issues? Page. Right. So, what happened? What happened? I think someone drugged this sherry. Which made Leopold fall asleep. Like in the library around noon. No, in the salon. At around noon. Someone killed Augustus Valentine. Oof. I don't know what to suggest, Rage. Back pain is horrible. I've... touch wood. I've not had back problems, but I know my mum had back problems for a while. Oh, I know what to suggest. So my mum had back pain for a long while. And then she came to visit one day, and I'd recently bought a hammock, and it was out on my deck. And I was trying to persuade my mum to have a go in it, and she was scared of it because she thought she'd fall out of it. And then when my back was turned, I was doing some gardening work or something, I just heard a crash. And she tried to get in the hammock and had fallen out of it and landed flat on her back on the deck. And her back hasn't hurt since. It wasn't very far to fall. But yeah, I turned round and she was just lying there flat on her back, and I started laughing. And then I stopped laughing and was like, "Are you okay?" Because she wasn't moving. And she was just like, "Yeah, I'm just, you know, a bit in shock from falling out the hammock." And then, yeah, I helped her up, and her back has not hurt since, and that was a few years ago. So, yeah, I recommend not a very high up hammock, and then, like, try and sit in it sideways and then fall backwards. And, yeah, I mean, it fixed my mum's back. So... worth a trying it. Right, so who was it that did the murders? Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense in that, like, if your back is hurting because something... Yeah. If it's just a pulled muscle, it's fine. But, it's so easy, even Rage could do without falling out of a hammer. Yeah, if your back's hurting because something's a little bit out of alignment, then yeah, landing flat on your back on a hammer could fix it. I hope the host did not notice me. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. He was the sleeping eye patch gentleman. And James Turner is the host. So I think James Turner did the killing. Where was he? James. He had a glass of sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Sure. So, I think we've got it, guys. James Turner. Drugged. Leopold Blanchard. In the library. And... stole a button. He needs to have stolen the boomerang, the Lemurian boomerang. And... stole... Lemurian boomerang from the what? From here? Yes, from here. From the salon. Someone did one of these blue things and stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. Something about the chess house. But then none of the blue words fit. Yeah, I wonder if she'd pinched a nerve or something. I don't know what she'd done. But, yeah. It reminded me of that episode of The Simpsons where Homer Simpson had a bashed up trash can. And, it worked better than any chiropractor. Yeah, so that's wrong. Saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. That feels important somehow. That's him. Hi, Euclid. Hello. Hi. I don't know what else this could be other than Lemurian boomerang. Could be Lemurian club? No, the Lemurian club is there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He stole the Lemurian seal. Did the prince drug... yeah, maybe. We're getting close. Okay, so drugged is right there. No. Tea house is right there. Definitely stole the seal, right? Yeah, he definitely stole the seal. Hmm. Yeah, stole the button is right. Hmm. James Turner, drug Leopold Blanchard in the library's got to be right. Yeah. Stole a button. What's wrong? Yeah, button's right. I'm just trying stuff now because something is wrong somewhere. Maybe it's not James Turner that did it though. No, it definitely was him that was drinking the sherry. Yeah, and you saw the Lemurian. Woke up, found the butler on the floor. Why was the butler asleep? Is that who he drugged? He drugged the butler. No. So it's this that's wrong. Was it you? Alistair did it. Wait, how do we know that? But the members, Alistair and James, plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Okay, why? That's why. Alistair and James both said that they stayed in the chess house playing. But actually Alistair left the chess house. And also said that someone was close to winning, but I don't think... I mean, maybe if I knew more about chess, we'd see that no one was close to winning. I don't know. What'd you mess up? Oh, now you can't get up, can you? Oh dear. You've proven that I can trust you. Here's the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you how it works. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I changed the symbols and used the idol to give that heat to something else. But there is much more that the idol can do. Ho 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 ho. The Triumph of Order. I'm really loving this game, by the way. I mean, at least you're laughing. Right, you're dead. The man is not breathing, no apparent wounds. Prince of Dusk. Like night, I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Poor bugger, I've never seen so much merit moved in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. An Albion Frank banknote. Mr. David Gorin, birth year 1752, enforcer of the Order Party. Had a secret compartment in his office locker, denied the existence of the secret compartment, but loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party. Okay. Remember the third virtue. What part of that is the third virtue? Remember the second virtue. I mean, that I get. And if that's a virtue, I'm so virtuous. Weekly Order of People's Tribunal number 42. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. Tribunal is opened. Each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. Merit exaction. Okay. I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that prove that my pure love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? Such a relief they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. What am I trying to... Oh my word. Was a... Whoa. Okay. Right. Oh wait, there was a something. There was a thing. I saw a thing. There. It's a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Nicholas, I wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about the 4th virtue breach, your beloved brother. I mean, this is... It was already very secret society-like, but, It's now, like, strict rule cults territory. Mr. Nicholas Maker, blah, blah, blah. History of infraction and obedience. Labelled a protocol as being on a Thursday, even though it was a Wednesday. Well, I mean, that's just... That's a death penalty offence, surely. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party. That music to my ears... That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. A bunch of Albion Frank banknotes. You're James Turner. You drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Loyal service in a high-ranking position. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Good lord. I wouldn't last 5 seconds in this place. Hello. Claimed he had no wife, has a painting depicting a naked person in his house, broke his wife's favourite teapot in anger, was observed spending the night with a neighbour's wife. Well, he's a wrong one, isn't he? Alright. Walter Keane. What's with all the hats? Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Oof. Lothar Richards. Had a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. But he revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive distant daughter Mary. And her husband Peter. Oh, Mary and Peter did get married. Interesting. Josh Bailey. Left his work at tannery early. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. Denied 4 times during questioning that he'd done these acts. Horace Webb. Not held down a job since the new regime. Claims he works in a castle helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party. Gideon Bell. That's that dude from the previous one. Wears an outrageous hairstyle, broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning, refused to start working, evaluated 5 instances of job skipping, rejected the High Arbiter's excuse me, request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. This is all very weird. What are you insinuating, James? I would never reach the 4th virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. Slapped a sergeant in anger, listened to his marching music in his manner and loyal service. Dear Arbiter Cock, I'm writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the 1st virtue. Eesh. Silence! You will perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. That's increase matter something. Is that Little Pip? Yeah, there are worse jobs than this one. Thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring though, too bad literature is forbidden. I'm honoured to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. Since the year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the King's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. Remember the 2nd virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Okay, so these are the virtues. I've got brandy and opium in the first one. Spending money in the second one? Wait, 25 plus 6 don't make 29. We've got music, we've got a gnome on a shitter, we've got a portrait of Gideon Bell painted by Jasmine Nightwings in 1794. I approve of the hair colour, Gideon. And then we've got literature, stories and autumn tales. Okay, I've got all the clues now, so, oh my word, right. So how many merits did they receive? Right. So, literature is forbidden. Tobacco is not considered an indulgence. But brandy and opium are. So I think indulgence is there. I think that's going to be years. So I guess the first virtue is moderation. Secrets is against the fourth virtue. And literature is the fourth one. Does that mean truth? Fashion is against something. Lust and art are against something. Beauty is against the first virtue. Oh no, emotions against the first one. And lust, maybe? So I guess the third one is against fashion and art. I guess that one's diligence because it's about work, so at work mistakes will be punished. Music. What else have we got that's bad? It's beauty. I mean, that's a mistake, I guess. Yeah, that's art. That's art, I guess, and music. That's literature. Yeah. Yeah, sloth, in truth. Right, does it say which virtue is moderation? Guess the first one. Yeah, I know, Poppet, I know. Maybe it's beauty and vulgar stuff is punished. And then... steaks, sloth, and what? Franks, merit, bones, souls. Untidiness. Yes. I would not survive 5 seconds in this place. What, Veg? Right. Now, how many merits do people lose for those? Oh. So, you had 20. You slapped a sergeant, so you had an emotion, and you listened to marching music. Wait, I need... Do I have a pen? I have a pencil. And some paper, back of an envelope. Nice. It's got so many other notes on from games. Right. So, 20 minus emotions would be the first one. So let's say that's A. And minus marching music. So that's C equals 11. So that means that A plus C is 9. Right, you had 20. And you did a full bottle of brandy, which is the first one. So 20 minus A. And then you had literature, which is the fourth one. So that's D. And that gave you 12 points. So A plus C is 9. A plus D is 8. So C is 1 more point than D. Here. So you only had 10 points. You had a secret compartment in your office locker and then you denied it. So that's 2 of those, isn't it? I guess. So I think that D is 1 point. So that means C is 2 points. That means A is 7 points. Right, you had 10 points and you lost. That was a work mistake. So that's a B. And then also slots, so that was 2B. And you got left with 4 points. So that means that B is 3 points. So I think, watch me get this wrong now. I think we've got 7 points, 3 points, 2 points. And 1 point. Yeah. Don't ever let anyone tell you that maths isn't useful in real life, because, you know, we're solving all sorts of problems with it now. Right, so there was a thing that tells me how many years has passed since the party. So, 3 years. Three years have passed since they took. During a tribunal, somebody is judged to have the largest merit deduction. To execute his punishment, I guess the idol was used on him. I don't know. Right. Anyway, we need to know how many points they had. So, Fango Quinn. Right. He claimed he had no wife, so that's a lie. So that's 1. Had a painting in his house, so that's another 2, so we're up to 3. Anger, so we're up to 10. And then spending a night with his neighbour's wife, that'll be that one as well. So 17, minus 17, my dude. Walter Keane flirted 3 times. So is that 3 lusts? Or just 1? For ridiculous headgear 5 times. I think that's like 3 lots of the 7. So that would be 21. And then ridiculous headgear at 5 events. That's plus 10, so we're up to 31. And then lied. That's 32. Yeah. I mean, dude. Does that mean that Walter Keane is the one that ended up dead? Right. Lothar Richards had a dinner party. So he started off with 15. Then he indulged. So that's minus 7. So that's 8. And then got angry. So he's now on just 1 point. I think. And then, I'm really enjoying this. Josh Bailey. Oh dear. Right. Left his work at the tannery early. So that would be minus 3. Drank excessive amounts of gin. That's minus 7. So we're on minus 10. Excessive amounts of rum. That's another minus 7. So we're on minus 17. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. That's another minus 7. So we're at what? Minus 24. And then 4 lies. 25, 26, 27, 28. Minus 28? Yeah. Right, Horace Webb. 60 instances of non-work. So that's 60 times 3. That's 180. Plus a lie, 181. 15 books. So that's 196. But you've got plus 200. So you're on plus 4? I think. And then Gideon Bell. Outrageous hairstyle, that would be -2. Broke down in tears 10 times. Oh my word, that's 70 points for emotions. So we're on 72. 5 instances of job skipping. So that's plus 15. 72 plus 15 is 87. And then kept a secret, 88. So you're on -88. Is it you that's dead? It must be. Gideon Bell. $88. What did you lose? Years? Yeah. Oof. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke, Gideon Bell, was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. I mean... Dude. What's going on here? The slight delay in the peaceful march to the King's Castle. Oh. Whoa. Right. Okay. Hello. The regime has to fall. It's taken everything from me. I mean, it's not taken a watch. Capital Route morning report. A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. An individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheeled contraption. 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Okay. Hello. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during merit executions. I mean, the thing's cracked. I think it's broken, dude. Hi. Hello. A slightly dented saber with some blood on it. A man in his helmet with numerous cuts on his body not breathing. Belchester Castle, Blackfields, Crow Towers, Woodshires. Capital, Port. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Go out. I want to look at all the outside places first. Heavy seal. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I'll be meeting back at camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in our way. We'll kill our enemies wherever we go. You're still betting on horses, my dude. Dear husband, you're so brave and you've been drinking since early this morning, but what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? Fiora would fight a tiger and win. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery and I'm rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me, Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you, so I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies. While you I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise and you'll become my ideal wife. Ugh. It's a boat. Anything else I can click on? No. Right, let's start going in places. Okay. So we've got all those places. Lazarus Hurst. David Goran. Since the success of the Mermaid inn has proven to be a resourceful and discreet professional. Nicholas Maker, cowardly but dutiful. Alistair Cock, pompous and vain. Ready to kill. James Turner, greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Walter Keane, ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place our idol was stolen from our brotherhood, and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours, to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from this cage. It will find me. There's poison there. Huh. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Adster and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organise more search parties to find the lost. Okay. Newly invented transportation device. I recognise that voice. It's you. Isn't it poetic that you've fallen for the same trap you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. Empty musket. You're the same guy that... Damn you, you cunning devil. You'll find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. Oh. Oh, it's dark in here. Scarecrow again. Scarecrow with a hole through its head, a bullet lodged in the wall. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. And there's the pigeon. Okay, so the Scarecrow thing was what William did? Now we're back here again. You're still there. Nonsense, I'm not an idiot, but real men like us could beat those order party ninnies even without any weapons. I heard rumours you lost a cannon while gambling. Do you think they'll try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognise you. Yeah, she's the one who tried to poison, what's his name, with the tonic. Dandelion Room is Ada Baker, that's her. Forget-me-not Room is Walter Naught. I don't know who that is. All those order rats sneaking around here, this is no good. I hope they'll just blackmail me and bugger off. Is that the same partially peeled lemon from before? Is it not peeled yet? Okay, that's that. A pile of mangled and burned corpses. Lovely. Empty cannon. That's all that's there? Oh, that was that place. I've got all the clues! Right. What? I don't know what this is doing. If anything. Oh! These are all the chapters. Okay, I see. So I've got to put everything together. So early in the morning, someone went to something. Before noon, 2 people went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst, right? Instead they found the They started to fight over it. The golden idol? Where did they find the golden idol? Who was it that you sent? Alistair and James. Where did they find the golden idol though? I don't know. Right. Way back at that, where did they find the golden idol? So, I think that's Lazarus Hurst. Went to the cabin to find... Who is it? Is it David Gorin? Because David Gorin wanted to have the golden idol? No. Wait, no, is this... So, what did you have to say? A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. An individual in an insurrectionist uniform passes by on the bicycle. And then two individuals pass by. Okay. So that was at like... So in the morning, there was a carriage, and then one person, and then two people. I don't know who you are. I think that's Alistair Cock killed James Turner. At the crossroads. To get the golden idol. So you've been drinking whiskey like all day. Since early in the morning. Okay, so yeah, Lazarus had to go to the cabin, which is where Brother Sebastian. Was that where Brother Sebastian was? But that was early in the morning. But who was he finding there? That's Lazarus, I think. That's... I feel like that's Walter Keane. But it's not. Then I don't know what's going on in the afternoon. Walter Naught. I feel like that's Walter Keane. But I don't know what any of that is telling me. I don't know what this is telling me either. That's one of the contraptions that went past. Nice, multi-piece. Wait. I think Lazarus went there to kill him. Because he shot through the scarecrow. Maybe. I mean, it's not. Ah. At the crossroads. At the manor. Haha! So we've got that one. Who else is dead there? Peter, Batley and Mary are just sitting there not doing a lot. Nicholas Maker's just sitting there not doing a lot. Don't know where David Gorin is. Is he this? Is he here though? No. I feel like someone was killed at the manor. There were burnt bodies at the manor. I don't know what time any of this is happening at though. There was a pocket watch somewhere with a time on it. There. Don't know what this boat's telling me either. I don't think you're much to do with anything. Unless there's anything here that... Mangled and burned corpses. An empty cannon. And this looks like something's gone down here, but I don't know what. And then this is the cabin. I don't know who you are. So there's a loaded pistol and an empty pistol, so you would definitely... shot. Don't know whether he went in a carriage or in a... So the manor is where the mangled corpses are. This one is just, I don't know. Is it Walter Keane? Or is it David Gorin? Any ideas, folks? Because I am stuck. I might have to have a hint. Oh, good lord. You're Alistair. You're Lazarus. You're David. You're Pip. That's a cutter. That's a knife. It's a paint pot. That's a harp. That's a proud beast. That's an Ada. That's a dagger. That's a fan. On the chronology of events. One death happened seconds ago, one was less than an hour ago, one was a few hours ago. That doesn't help me! One happened seconds ago, one was less than an hour ago, one was a few hours ago. This one... No. This one, I guess, only happened seconds ago. So maybe this is an afternoon one. Yeah, because David Gorin had tried to blackmail Lazarus to get back his golden idol. No. Maybe it's Walter Keane. No. Put Gideon, Darkhand, Walter, Pipe, Edmund, Paint Pot, Knife, Rose, Proud Beast, Dagger, Hop. The events at the manor. Ambitions for romance. Someone important may have died here. Why would that person come here? To understand that, you must carefully untangle the mystery at the cabin. It may lead you to important revelations about the identity of someone and his ambitions for romance. Romance. Was that Peter Batley then? I don't know. No. I'm just so confused about who everybody is and what their... Peter, who's Peter? I don't know who Peter is. No, yes, I do know who Peter is. You're Peter. You're Ada. You're Lazarus. That's a knife. Oh, you're James. You're Gideon. I don't know if you can post a video in chat. You can try. I didn't have a most recent break, by the way. I'm too into this. You're Walter. You're Maurice. You're Darkhand. Right, complex events have taken place here. Start at the camp tent and follow the chain of instructions wherever they lead you. Some people may have changed their appearance due to radical events in the previous chapter. Some people may promise one thing but send someone else with completely different intentions. I don't... Oh, this is hurting my brain. Right, go to the camp, follow the instructions. Right. You took 32 things from me. I demand... Oh, is that years? At 11:30. Here we go. Okay, so those were right. That's Walter Keane. That's right. David Gorin went to the cabin. So that means that Walter Keane killed David Gorin in the cabin. Oh, if you are, I mean, try posting it. I'm happy to give you permission to post it. I don't know if... I mean, what is it? Just giving you permission. And I think that's right. A chef cat. I will love it. Okay. Post the link. It did post. Cool. Let's see. That.
Chef Gary has been pulling 22-hour shifts at the biscuit factory, with some urging the talented baker to take a break. Despite the long hours and demanding job, Gary is grateful for the millions of orders she receives.
That is very, very
Affectionately
cute.
named after SpongeBob's pet snail, Gary is a second-generation chef who inherited the small business from her older sibling, Charles. Charles, a skilled biscuit master himself, instilled a strong work ethic in Gary. Since taking over, she has expanded the menu to include homemade pizza, cookies, muffins,
I know.
and even soft pretzels. Some customers wonder if Gary bakes too many biscuits even on her days off. However,
that is so cute. I know! So cute. Right. What happened early in the morning? Early in the morning, we know Lazarus went somewhere. Maybe he went to the manor. Shit went down at the manor. It's such a good video. Thank you for posting it. So he went to the manor to do something. Something about love. Is he kidnapping Mary Batley? Oh, it is! He wanted to kidnap Mary Batley. So that means then that probably Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hurst at the manor. Oh my word, that was complicated. Before storming the King's Castle with the Order Party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley, Nee Richards, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. Got there. In the end. Hey! Weren't you with the Order Party? Oh, no. I was never part of that ghastly organisation. Oui! I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 sous for it and call yourself lucky. Guys. Guys, there's DLC. I mean, there doesn't have to be a goodbye, is what I'm saying. I am so loving this game. I don't want to stop playing it. Epilogue. I mean, there's an epilogue. A grand vision of a better world. We'll do this first, then. Right. The man is not breathing. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defence of his homeland. Half-empty bottle of gin. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hurst. We will build the ideal society. Brotherhood of Masks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. Blah, 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 blah. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to their full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by its most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. The more virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on the earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary has joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me when she learns to live. But for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Wait. So Lazarus is Edmund's... Right? Lazarus... I mean, was that obvious? Was I supposed to have worked that out ages ago? The guy that had the idol in the beginning, Edmund Cloudsley, is Lazarus. Because he was trying to... He'd found a setting on the idol that makes rotten things go... back to being not rotten. I swear it. Yes, with these powers, I'll do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Ah. Yes, my lord, I swear loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I've impressed him, not only with the vision of the golden idol, but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We're ready for the next step, EC. Yes! It is! Ah! Oh my god. Right. Right, so hang on. I know this one. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the... Is it the Brotherhood, the Order, or the Party? The Order? Brotherhood? Under the identity of Lazarus Hurst. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. Right. Right. So, someone, was it Sebastian Cloudsley, left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will. But then... Did they? So stole the idol and accidentally stabbed. Who got accidentally stabbed? That was... Was it here? No. Here. Who were you? Willard Wright got accidentally stabbed. Willard Wright. That's got to be the Brotherhood tasked somebody to... It's only the idol. Brother Master summons them to enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Edmund Cloudsley wanted to kidnap Mary Batley but was shot by Peter Batley and the idol was broken. Oh, they're having chicken and treats for dinner. Oh. Your boyfriend's dad sounds awesome. Right, Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then... Right, yeah, so what happened here? Yeah, so Sebastian Cloudsley left it in his will to no to Willard Wright. Yeah, but then who stole it? Ash Blair. That's you. But you're not Ash Blair, are you? No, you are... What's his name? You're not Ash Blair. What's your name? David Gorin. David Gorin. On... Probably on Edmund Clousley's orders, right? Stole the idol accident. The Brotherhood tasked somebody to punish somebody and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. That was Walter Keane, right? Yes. Okay. During one attempt, is it Walter Keane was captured? And Edmund... Right. Edmund Cloudsley... Huh. Maybe it's the other way around. No. Walter Keane. Oh. Did that say Walter before? Because maybe I did a stupid. Right. Brotherhood Masters. Is this James Turner? And Alistair Cock helped Edmund Clousley. I did it, guys. I did it. Didn't let me read what I'd done.